Hello everyone. Welcome back to more Valheim. Alright. Yesterday we did more running around in the Deep North, modded Deep North, of course. Yeah, we're having trouble finding the last boss that we need. I think we found 3 out of the 4 bosses so far, and doubled up on a couple of the arenas. Or we found a couple locations for them, but we need to find the last boss. So one thing I'm going to do here is I'm going to turn up my resource rate a little bit. Just because I think that we should already have everything that we need for... Hopefully that won't increase... Well, I guess drops are okay too. Basically, I want to try to finish the run up today. Yeah, I'm just going to pump it up to 3. I'd like to finish this run today, basically, and move on to the next one, starting on Monday, hopefully. But we'll see what happens. We'll also see how tough the bosses are. Like, I'm not 100% sure that I can clear them all today. As of that, I don't know what they do. So we're going to be learning all of the bosses today, if we can find the last one. It's kind of like just the last main thing that I'm looking for here. Outside of just kind of upgrading some of our gear and stuff like that. But yeah, this is kind of like the last step. Last big steppy. I also suppose that worst comes to worst, maybe we'll take the chest piece off of our armor stand here and just try to slam a mythic runestone on it or something and hope we get good rolls. That's like one of the main pieces that we don't really have yet, is I haven't found what I would consider to be a good Fafnir soul chest piece. Like, our helmet and our chest piece are fine. what did these turn into? Just mythic mats? Okay. I guess we don't need to repair. Okay. Yeah, right now we're just kind of sleeping through our nights, and we've been running around new islands trying to find the next boss. Basically did that like all of yesterday. It was like 5.5 hours or something like that of just exploring. We basically got through just a few islands. Didn't really find much. Okay, and then Sithrak. Yep. Oh, lovely. Hi, Stalker. What are you doing? It's getting stuck under the ship. Okay, it's kind of random. Alright, well, we don't really care about the Ice Stalker materials. Kind of wild that like all we basically got was like a couple of meats when our resource rate is supposed to be tripled. I suppose keyword is supposed to be. There is also the shinies in the water, and I don't know exactly what they are, but that's okay. It's so hard to see with like this blizzard. Oh, thank goodness. Wahahaha, destroy all of the ice. We should be in a destructive mood today. We're planning on taking down bosses. We're gonna have to be confident, cool-headed, bloodthirsty. I don't know. Jokes aside, though, this is the Deep North is very cool, and I don't know. Feels like it's just kind of turned into a little bit of a grind fest, though, which I haven't really been enjoying too much. Like, to be honest. Like, it's very cool discovering new things. And we've already been there. Okay. I don't know if this is Deep North, but I I guess we might as well head towards it. It's not like it's really out of the way. But yeah, I'm just kind of ready for the... a little ready for the grind to be over. I want to get to the next weapon run. Because that's kind of been like the main thing, is like I want to do the runs with like different weapons, and this just kind of feels like it's been a little bit of a lull state. Just a wee bit. I don't know how many days we've actually, like, realistically, we haven't been here for too many streams, right? Like, it's been 3 tops, but I don't know. I guess it's just kind of like, well, we've already seen everything there is to see, basically. We're just, like, we've seen all the mobs several times over. We've gotten all the materials. It's just kind of a matter of, you know, the last little piece here, which is finding the last boss, right? Interesting the way that the boat is kind of turning. It's almost like the front end is just like, I don't know. It's almost like I'm just like tilting or spinning in place, I guess. But like not exactly. Very strange. Feels weird. Feels like the ship's not supposed to turn like that. But whatever. Here we are. Alright, no idea if anything will spawn out here. But for the most part should be pretty safe for our portal. And of course somehow our double jump broke. Alright, considering that we were sailing in the sailing part of the way in a blizzard, and then that blizzard went away, hopefully things will be good to us, and we won't have too much blizzard to deal with while we're running around. My audio is stuttering just a little bit. Looks like we caught the interest of the bear. That's okay. Oh, I hear wings. It's really hard to tell where the wings are coming from, or like the wing beats are coming from sometimes. Ah, there it is. So probably a fire drake egg over there. Got some red crystals hanging about. Got a flame jet over there. Pretty sure that that's just light reflecting on ice. This island isn't too big. And little gut gnashers. Alright, so this island isn't too big, and I didn't really spot anything that caught my attention. So, not too hopeful here. Also, no idea if that over there is deep north or not. Looks like it might be a bit too southward, but I'm not sure. Alright, that's our last Ratatosk for now. It's good to know. I'll have to go brew some more, I suppose. I think that we should have a little bit more at base as well, but... yeah. Drake nest. Do we have a... yeah, we do. Okay. Crab. Not really a whole lot going on here. Of course. I can't believe we found 3 Yotar strongholds so far. But, no Sithrak. Kinda wild. But also, that rune location is really wonky. Like, half stuck in a rock. Are you kidding me? There's another rune thing, too, for the storm. Actually, just finding every single one that we don't need. It's like the game is mocking me at this point. A little rude of you, game. A little rude. Just saying. Yeah, not much of anything going on out here. And my foods are like so super disconnected right now, even though like 2 of them have the same timer. We just like, I think I accidentally ate one like early or something like that at one point. And, or no, it's when I died, we used different foods. Yeah, when I died, we used different foods, and then, like, when one of them ran out, like, I used the other one, or used the current foods, and then it was just all bad. They just got, like, super disconnected. I'll just put this in here because I can. Oh, wait, hey, we got a chest piece. Still not great, realistically. Kind of works though. It's probably good enough. Probably good enough. Dust, essence reagents. Gonna go lightning damage reduction and call it a day. Alright. Finally time to getting to the new sets. This is Air Jump Featherfall, so we don't need to use this cloak anymore. So let's go grab one of our other cloaks, because this one doesn't look particularly great. But, yeah. Okay, so we can blow up this Fafnir Soul, I think. I guess first let's unequip this one, toss it out there so that we don't blow it up by accident. I did not mean to do that. Rip. Oh, basically wasted a shard there, but it's not the end of the world. What do we do with our old gear? I guess we just kind of throw it in here, but let's also, like, you know, actually put our chest piece back on. Oh, we have 2 stacks of the Fenrir artifacts, which is nice. Okay, so let's see here. 20, 40, that's 50. I guess let's start getting our runes in place. All overflow stuff at this point, but yeah, we'll just spend a little bit of time. I'm pretty sure that we have all of the mats already to make our keys, so let's start doing that. Should need these and these. And then you need something like a bunch of eyeballs. I actually don't need that many more blues. As far as the blue runes go, it's like we need 20 for the Yotar relic and then 10 more for the storm key. So that's 30. We already have 30. Yeah, so we don't even need these eyeballs right now. Guess we'll just nab both of these and go half and half. I think that we need like 20 more red runes. Oh, those were there. Okay, and then we need the Fenrir artifacts to convert. No. Okay, so rune. Rune. So check and check. 12 Theratus, 3 Drake Scales, and 12 Ragnarites. So 3 of you, and then it's just metals. Okay, so we're a little bit light on the Ragnarites. Should have more than enough Tyranium. Yeah, I'm just gonna say 15. Okay. Okay, so the storm key is 12 Theratus. Okay, so that's all done. So blues are done. So the destroyer's idol is 12 Ragnarites. Alright, there you go. Nope. Oh hey, we got an extra one even. Nice, okay. So, Storm Key. Boom. Destroys item. Alright, all of our keys are done. Do. We have some extra runes. Okay. And then these go over here. Yep, means we're right here. This goes over here. Yep. Keys are done. So, upgrades for other things. Hellhide bundles, magic rune wraths, Bender artifacts, dagger fang scale hides. We're probably limited on those Drake scales. Brutal. We actually need a lot of Theratis for stuff. So I guess, oh, we're out of coal. Okay. Oh, and we haven't swapped capes yet. Okay. Do. Oh, we feel cold? Oh, right, this wouldn't have warmth on it, huh? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So we need to keep an eye on that. So I guess that for right now we do actually want the frost resistance cold cape, or the frost resistance cape. And we'll swap it out with this one at other points in time. But now we shouldn't feel cold. So much stuff going on out here. Did I ever find a new shield that I liked? The Aegis? I don't remember. I think that we have one hanging out over here. Maybe I just wanted to reroll it before swapping over. Lots of health regen and stuff. Okay. That works. It's a much smaller shield, which I kind of like better. Yeah, I think we've kind of gone through a lot of our older trophies. Newer trophies. Got a lot of direwolf trophies. A lot of gut gnasher trophies too. And quite a few Lockbeard Golem trophies, actually. I mean, honestly, this actually looks really good. I'd probably just reroll the Feint at this point. Stagger chance, I guess I could reroll too. I'm not too worried about stagger chance. Things don't really get staggered a whole heck of a lot, so stagger's kind of like, not as relevant as just like flat health regen and stuff. I need to spend some money though. But we have money. I think that's fine. I'll spend 500 gold to make this shield what I would consider a little bit better. Okay, so augment this, let's roll out the stagger chance, and hope for health regen. Blunt damage reduction, not bad. No movement speed penalty is probably pretty nice too. Maybe some more frost damage reduction. And I clicked stagger chance by accident. Okay, well. Frost. We keep getting health regen while health critical. Which isn't necessarily bad, but at the same time, eh. Oh, there's our frost damage reduction again, though. We'll just stick with that. What can we get here that might be good? Lifesteal wouldn't be terrible. Attack stamina use might be really helpful. Attack speed would be good too. There you go, attack speed. Won't ignore the health criticals, so I think attacking faster is better. Ooh, 1,000. Oh, right, because we rolled the other two. Okay, well, whatever. This is a pretty... Oh yeah, this is a really good cape, actually. I don't even think we really need to touch it. We have flat health regen, flat bonus health. We have health regen while health critical. Like, honestly, like, weightless would be, like, the worst stat here. Like, rolling that into, like, health regen per tick. Probably be, like, the best way to improve this cloak. But honestly, it's pretty good overall. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it as is. Alright, even though we got a little distracted here, not too bad. Right, we are doing a quick run to the swamp. Need to go get a little bit of coal so we can keep smelting. Didn't realize like how much metal we were gonna need for like upgrading our stuff, which I probably should have, but Kind of funny getting the yellows there. Stuff. Like endgame stuff. Anyways. Alright, I need to check the Ratatusks too. I think that we have some in the fermenter right now. Ah, right. I was about to say, like, oh man, it's kind of crazy how much coal we're getting, but kind of forgot. Turned the resource rate up, right? So, getting quite a lot of coal. Bones, drop that. Alright, well, that's good. Do 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 do. I was like, which side? Which side? Alright, that's looking real good. Basically just need mostly the Radis ore at this point, I think. Thoratus ore? Thoratus ingots. That's weird. Are they like way heavier? Well, they must be. They weigh like 14. Well, whatever. We have 48 now. Go us. That goes in there. Okay, so Hellhide bundles. Of course, it's Hellhide bundles. So that's Hellweave leather. Oh, you're not using those. We need those. Rugged demon pelts and drake scales. We have lots of rugged demon pelts at this point. So let's take like, I don't know, 26 of them just and leave ourselves a few just in case. And I guess that's something that we're just a little bit hurting on. Alright, I am pretty set on these legs at this point because they have air jump featherfall. Everything else kind of doesn't really matter, for the legs at least. I'm fine with locking those in. So Hellhide bundles, Thoratus, runes, Daggerfang Scalehide. Yeah, that's why we didn't want to use the Daggerfang Scalehide. You do need Wrath runes though. So more runes. I don't remember exactly how many Thoratus it was, but yeah, it was only 10. Okay. I do not like that noise. That noise is a little rough on the ears. If I'm being honest. Let's see, our headpiece. Headpiece is pretty good too. Could be better, I suppose, but I don't know. It's just theoretically a little bit cheaper, but alright, we'll lock it in. 12 Thoratus, 7, yeah, okay, so Hellhide bundle is kind of where we're gated right now, which is okay. And just gated for armor upgrades. This helmet does not sit properly with this Hairstyle. Oh well, whatever. Guess we ended up with a couple of extra barrels here that I wasn't really thinking about. That's okay. So theoretically we could summon Bone Mass another like 4 times, get some epic runes, level them up to legendary runes. Not sure if that necessarily is helpful though. I wonder if the runestone drops are affected. Oh wait, no, because it's trophy, and I don't think that trophy drops are affected by increased resources, so that doesn't do anything for us. Okay. We'll go ahead, get a sleep in, and move on to the next island. Right, blink portal. Yep. And we don't really need any of that, so we're gonna pretend like it doesn't exist. So there is an island over here, obviously, but I think there's one up north as well. Honestly, I'm not sure which is better to check, but maybe the northward one. At least I think there's something to the north. I'm not 100% certain. Like, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, did I look north and see anything? Not so much. With all this space, though, there should be something in this general area, I'd imagine. I think I see something over that way. Oh, yeah. It's like small islands and stuff, though. Okay, so those are like small in between, kind of like smaller land masses. Okay, either the wind just moved or I completely just like misjudged how much I could see by turning. Huh. Well, I guess the survey is telling me. Survey says, go check out the island that has the Yotar stronghold on it, because, yeah, small strings of islands, but I don't see anything else out to the northward way, as far as big islands go, so it makes sense to go to this one. This little bit over here too is like, it goes with the wind, and then it also connects to where the stronghold is, so with a boss arena on it, this island might be pretty sizable. It's looking pretty sizable. It should connect over there, I think. Looks like it. Okay, I guess before we do anything silly, do our landing routine. Oh, also, I completely forgot about the Ratatosk again. Really is a shame that we have basically the fucking... I didn't say nothing. It's very unfortunate that we have the Helltide thingamabobbers. It's unfortunate that we have the Helltide bundles as the bundles for our clothing, since it's just so much easier to get the other ones. The blue ones. I can blow that one up, but I do like this Hellweave cape. I guess it's a demonic cape, but whatever. It's actually not as good as the one that we already have. Okay. Full on rocks. Okay. Hey there, piggy. Would you like to eat some exotic foods from the deep north? Ratatusks. And do we have extras? We have a couple extras. Okay, let's get on back out there before the night. Well, you know what? Honestly, maybe we actually do run around at night. Well, I guess it doesn't matter that much when there's a blizzard, but... night might actually help with looking around, just because like fires and stuff are a lot more obvious during the night. Not sure why, but like the modded feather fall feels a little smoother than the vanilla feather fall. Maybe it's just me. Can't see like anything this way. Yep, and double jump broke. Attack speed feels so much better. It's like not even like a crazy amount either. It's like 10% or something, but it feels like so good. Like it makes the 3-hit combo feel so much like cleaner. Okay, and then so the stronghold is a little bit inwards, but Might as well trace the outside a little bit. I see a little fire over there. That might be one of the runestones. Oh, we got some flying. Okay, that is one of the runestones. Hoping it's not the orange one. It might be the orange one though. Hey, we found it. And it's not working. Why is this not working? Okay, hold on. I might actually cry if there's no Sithrak on this map, like if it didn't spawn. But I got a couple of things that we can do before jumping to conclusions. Might just be a little bugged right now. Do. Alright, so let's give it another try. That didn't work. Okay. So let's try kind of doing a little bit of a reload. Sithrak. So we'll teleport first to kind of reset the area, come back, check it again. We can relog real quick, see if that does anything. If this doesn't work. And then we'll ping and see if it just... Yep, okay, it's still not working. Okay, so let's just full relog. We might not have gotten a Sithrak. Which is a little... If that's the case, it's a little goobered. But maybe that's an issue with the spawning that they're still working on in code. Okay, so that's not working either. Okay. So then what we'll do is dev commands find Sithrak. Okay, yeah, so Sithrak, we didn't get one on this map. That's annoying. Well, that partially explains why we couldn't find the altar, but okay. So, what do we do here? Okay, so we'll either have to force spawn it in, or we could generate a new world, teleport to the altar and fight him there. I guess, is something that is another way we could do that. It's probably the way that I want to do that. But okay. Boss has been found. So now we start our boss rush. I suppose for simplicity's sake, seeing as we already have our Frost Cape on, we will start with the Yotar Stronghold. That is also the first one we found, so feels appropriate. That being said, we'll do Muspelheim a little out of order since we'll be doing fire and then fire. And I'm not sure how much like frost resistance stacks, so I don't know if like having the cape and frost resistance potions does anything, but we're gonna do that anyways. So let's grab those. Alright, and I guess I'm just gonna lock in on like weaponry and stuff right now. Try to get everything to at least level 2. 7 magic runes, 11 boreal pine wood. That was upgrade, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, we need a little bit more boreal pine wood. Let's check. Alright, and that's all the Tyranium that we need currently. Okay, Right, we're gonna go get some boreal pine wood real quick. I think the altar portal is probably one of the best ones to go from. But yeah, just doing the last couple of minute upgrades here, and then we're gonna start our boss rush. Should be good stuff, hopefully. Alright, we need a pine tree. Yeah, that attack speed feels so crazy. I don't think that we're gonna need normal wood, but I don't know. Maybe we will. Okay, this is a pine tree, but it looks like a dead one. We need one that's glowy and blue. That's gonna be a little off. Huh. Come on, Fire Drake. Settle into one spot, please. Thank you. Ah, damn. Darn it. Where's my spear? There's my spear. Seriously, that, like, just 10% attack speed getting rolled on this spear makes it feel like it attacks so much faster. Not sure if we need any Hellhound materials, but whatever. Oh, that gives Rugged Demon Pelts. Okay, yeah. We definitely want that then. Everything's good. Yep. Drake, want that. Is it coming after me or is it gonna stop? It's coming after me. Gotcha. Oh, come on, I missed. It's gonna move, yeah. Mets. We are still looking for a blue glowy pine tree though. That is a thing that we want. Having a lot of trouble with that actually. Several pine trees around, but none of them are glowy. Is that a Juggernaut? Oh, it's Berserker. Well, theoretically we might need the trophy. Okay. Oh my gosh. Their frickin' attention range is so frickin' huge. went short. There's mats everywhere. Oh wow. Oh, it was a 1-star. I was like, why did it give so many? But yeah, 1 stars. Right now I'm like so tanky, I don't even need my shield. Which is a great feeling. It's also really nice not being like super weak to fire anymore. Don't really need that stuff anymore. Alright, just 1 blue glowy tree, please. One glowy blue pine tree, 1 time. What else do I not need? That. Oh, there's one. Huzzah! Alright, but let's check for... Well, I was gonna say demon mobs, but we got a juggernaut, so... Suppose that we will settle for the juggies. And let's throw away direwolf meat, we don't need that. Oh, this is boreal wood, that's why. Okay. Guess just in case I need it, I can toss out something else probably. Huh, I see. We can drop out that yellow. There we go. Hey Sue, how's it going? Hope your D&D session is going well. Don't see any glowy pine trees. Overs. That's a very, very knife's edge. From the sounds of it. This looks like a pine tree. And it is glowy. It is. Schrodinger's kobold. I didn't realize that our arrested buff had gone off, but that's okay. We don't need it anyways. At least not currently. It would be helpful though. Are we at full stack? We're at a full stack. Okay. We appreciate power. Yay! Living! Living is good. Usually. I understand that sometimes people want their D&D characters to die. Me personally, I'm just like, well, my character dies, I get to roll up a new one and experience something new, so it's not necessarily a horrible thing, usually. But man, how did we get 3 Yotar strongholds and 2 Herald of the Storm boss locations, but no Sithrak? So sad. Eh. Alrighty though, we got our pine wood, so let's get our depot in, upgrade our spear. Oh, right. Alright, we're gonna have to make some of the super coal as well, from the looks of it. Wherever it may be in this list of a million things. Enchanted blazing coal, 30 coal and 2 red crystals. And all of that just so we can take these little collars and put them in here. Guess that frees up a slot over here though. Okay, so helmet, doesn't look great, not important in any way, shape, or form. Don't really see anything that matters. I think we're okay. Alright. Even if these capes are the best capes in the world, there's too many of them to really go through in comparison to the one that we already have, or ones that we already have that are good, so I'm gonna call it. And I guess that we don't have anything to repair at the Armory anymore either. Okay, so let's see here. Last things to do. Before we start trying to tackle the stronghold. We need some of this. Need a little bit more of this pine wood. We need this trophy. Oh, we ended up getting another one, so that's cool. And what's the last thing? I don't remember. Magic runes. Blue runes. Got those. Alright. We need 2 Yotar Berserker trophies. Okay. I think we could make everything else realistically, but... Good to know about the trophies, though. It's good to note, like, I guess, which trophies, your primary weapon, like, is attached to, and not to use those. Add blunt, Modlist. Recalling. Nice. Well, 35 pierce, 10 lightning, 17 poison. This is probably better. That should all be in order. Okay. Alright, cool. We have a new spear to throw at things. And or stab things with. Okay, double checking. Let's make some more food before we go. So we're gonna need mushies, these things probably. Mammoth meat, direwolf meat, and dragon eggs. Alright, seems good. Alright, well, I guess while we're here. More spicy Drake omelets, because why not? Alright. Yes, game, I am aware that I am carrying too much. It will be fine. Probably. And I guess at this point we can put the eggs back, or not back, but we can put the eggs in here. Okay. Dang, our health bar is looking beefy. 334. We have 158.9 armor. We are tonky. Let's see here. And to upgrade this spear, Boreal Wood, Ragnarite, Red Runes, Hellhound Trophy. I think it was like 7 Red Runes, something like that. Red Runes are these guys. Okay. And we'll just do something like that. And we got an extra. It's okay. Yep, 12 Boreal Wood and 10 Ragnarite. Hey, we got 6. That's 7. So, 3 of those. Some red crystals that we have a ton of. I guess at this point we could start making the blazing coal. It doesn't really matter though. What did I didn't grab the wood. Alright. All the things that can be processed have been processed. I don't really think that we need to sleep so much, to be honest, because, yeah. Because, yeah. 10 of those, 10 of these. This is for Hellhide bundles, right? Yeah. So we shouldn't need anything else. Our chest piece needs to be upgraded. Okay, so 12 Thoratus, 6 runes, 4 Fenrir artifacts. I think I just said 6 runes. What was that, like 12 Thoratus? I guess that works. Okay, but maybe I should sleep the storm so we don't get the wet debuff. I don't think this thing has waterproof on it. It does not. Alright, so I'm not sure exactly what to expect, but we have bone mass for damage reduction. We have frost resistance meats for frost resistance. On top of just having innate frost resistance on our cloak. Maybe I should try to roll out waitlist for something. Like, I guess I might as well, right? Just see if I can... Because waitlist doesn't really matter at this point. And if I can get, like, just pure frost damage reduction, that'd be really good. Frost damage reduction, there we go. Okay, so we're like super anti-frost with this, which is kind of the point. That is the point right now. Unless for some reason the Yotar boss isn't isn't frost-based for some odd reason, but whatever. We gotta do a little bit of clearing too, so there's that. How are our meads doing? 4 minutes on the mead, so it should be done after a sleep. Not sure how much we need the Ratatosk, and we have several of them, and this is kind of like, this is the end of our journey here, right? It's we found most of the boss locations at least, because the 4th one didn't spawn into our world. Go figure. Yeah, okay, right. I want to keep some foods here at the base too, in case I need to run back in. Where's a good place to do that? Not exactly right there. Okay. We do have an extra barrel, an extra empty barrel that's in here, so that one. We will literally just put it like right here. Half of our foods are in there. Okay, so the first portal then is the Deep North 2. But yeah, like we have to do a little bit of clearing first. We have the whole hallway in front of the boss. A couple of hallways, I guess, technically. Don't really need dire wolf meat, but might as well kind of just pick this up and toss it to the side. Yeah, I'm feeling very strong and confident here. Probably should have brought like stamina, lingering stamina meats and stuff too, though. Golems did respawn, but if they're not gonna attack me, I'm not gonna worry about them. Okay, the one-star berserkers kind of hurt, admittedly. Not that worried about them per se, but my armor might take a little bit of a beating, and I'm trying to preserve that for the boss. Thankfully, both the weapons ended up having indestructible on them, so that's nice. Man, these things are tanky too. Oh! Can I get up here? And just kind of cheese my way around. It looked really silly. There we go. Oop. Oh, what? Mushrooms and things can spawn in here too? It's kind of wild. I might get the other one on the way out, if I feel like it. We'll see. I don't know how much more armor upgrades we'll be doing, if any. Please don't be a 1-star. It's a 1-star. Bet you can't get up here. There's no stick. I'm smarter. Okay, is there a golem down there? Because I see a chest. And I'm curious. There's a golem right there. Spoils of conquests. More like my spoils of conquest. Thank you very much. And I'm not interested in fighting anything else if I don't have to. Alright. Chieftain Gate. We pop Ratatosk, we pop Frost Resistance. One day might be able to speak. And yeah. Let's go. I see Primalist, I see a couple of doggos. Having some issues with hitboxes, apparently. It's like the Yotar wolves have like no hitbox on their snout. Arresting. Alright, there we go. Oh, what do we need for this? Awkward. Maybe the Yotar relic? Nope. Okay, that's mildly annoying. Shoot. So we need to craft... We need to go through a whole process of crafting a key just to open the boss arena. But then we still need to, like, use other things to actually summon the boss. That's kind of wild. Like, my guess is maybe that it's a Primalist trophy? In a sense it is, but yeah, that's like, honestly it's not that far off from the base game, where it's kind of literally like, yes, let's make things more tedious and just make things with more steps equals content. Like, I imagine it's not really that, I can't imagine it's that big of a deal anyways, but, yeah, it seems a little silly to make you have to get a key, like, with a bunch of different materials, craft a key to open the boss room and not give you a boss in there. But, let's see. I don't know if there's going to be anything that... Oh, here we go. Okay, so... Chieftain Gore to some... See... Dot. Well, now I'm mildly upset. Okay, so I did find the thing that tells me what we need. And go figure, it's the Yotar Berserker trophies. The ones that we just used to upgrade our weapon. See, I wouldn't have guessed that it was Berserker trophies though, and it doesn't tell you, right? But because there's a Primalist with a Direwolf in there, I would have guessed that it would have been either like the Primalist and or maybe the or maybe like the Direwolf trophies to summon the boss. But no, it's the Berserker trophy for some reason. Okay, so, I mean, I guess that means that we gotta fight more Berserkers. Or I could, like, cheese one in, but let's see if we can get a Berserker trophy off of this one. I missed. And I guess that maybe the clue here is supposed to be the fact that they're, like, the 1-stars in here. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I would have taken the sign. I would have taken the sign of like, oh, there's a Primalist in the room, right? So that seems like it'd be the appropriate trophy, but no. All right, but at least I have the cheat sheet, right? I have the wiki to look at. It was in kind of a weird place, but it didn't have too much trouble finding it, so at least there's that. Alright, just drop me 2 trophies. I don't need 2 trophies. I mean, I need 2 trophies to summon the boss, but like, I have 1. I'm glad that I didn't have like 2 beforehand to upgrade my weapon and then come in here and be like, oh great, now I can't fight the boss. And I guess I should have waited to get into the boss room to pop my meads. I don't know if there was a trophy there or not. There wasn't. Definitely have mixed feelings, some mixed feelings about this. I don't think that this mod is bad in any way, shape, or form. I just think that, like, with how much I've played the game at this point, like, having a really long stretch of, like, 30 hours of grinding, just, like, trying to find mobs and kill them for, like, 30 hours straight is not my definition of fun. But, you know, it is what it is, I guess. Yeah, 1 Berserker trophy. I honestly wish it was a Juggernaut trophy instead. Brother. This wouldn't be so bad if I could craft them. Like, if you could use some of your other resources to, like, craft some of the stuff, I think this would be totally fine. Or, contrary-wise, like, the key should just summon the boss. I don't know. You do need a lot of specific trophies for so many different things, though. It'd be really nice to be able to craft some of the trophies. Shoot, okay. I'm willing to give this, like, another, like, in-game day of, like, roaming around and stuff. I think that all of our gear is fine as it is right now. We're pretty stacked in like a lot of different, like for a lot of different things, but I'm gonna make a couple of overflow chests here. Yes. Yeah, yeah. I don't want to add it in personally. Like I can just spawn one. Like I think that might be what we'll do if we can't if we can't get the Berserker trophy over the course of like a day and fighting like I don't know 4 or 5 Berserkers, then you know I'll just spawn one in, I think. But so let me check other things. It's Warbringer. This is Enforcer. Legionnaire? Okay. So we need 2 Legionnaire trophies. I'm really glad that I haven't like blown up a bunch of these trophies for EpicLoot though. That would have been tragic. This is why we save things, because you never know when you're gonna need them. Alright, so we have all the rest of the trophies. That's all fine. I'm just literally gonna put them in the back here so that I don't use them. But yeah, we're short 1 Berserker trophy, which of course just happened to be like one of the few of the like 20 different trophies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 16, 17, 18. 19? Yeah, there are like 19 different trophies. So we just happened to need one of the ones that we needed for boss summoning for our weapon. But we had it. But, you know, it is what it is. Like, it's not a bad design, like, overall. It's just a little, you know, like, of course. It's a little bit of salt in the wounds, I guess. But there are other craftable trophies. But I think that's from EpicLoot rather than the Armory mod and stuff. So, I mean, like, it's a thing. Okay, so let's make sure that we get as few night spawns as possible. I also wonder how fast the mobs respawn in the like dungeon halls. But also it's good to know that we can literally run through the dungeon hall, dodge everything, and then get to the boss room and they can't get in. So we don't actually have to clear everything for the bosses, which is kind of nice. I think that we have enough frost resistance potions where it's probably not going to matter. I kind of feel like maybe I should brew some extras though. Yeah. Okay, let's see if I can remember this. It should be 2 blood bags, probably 10 honey, like 5 thistle, and 1 Grey Dwarf eye. Frost resistance mead. Could be. I mean, I don't think that the mod and like the Deep North are like done. Like, I think that it's still kind of like a work in progress, right? So like maybe it's just something that they put on the back burner or just didn't deem that important to code. I don't think it was the mod author themselves who did the EpicLoot config file. I think it was probably somebody else. Would be my guess. And I don't know if that's the type of thing that the person who did that would do. Yeah, I mean, it was probably a really big task, like, going through all the different like, adding all of the weapons, like, into the config files, making sure that they're droppable by EpicLoot, and then, you know, like, making sure that the monsters have drop tables and stuff like, it sounds like it was probably a really big project, so it's like, I can't really fault them for overlooking something like that. How many minutes do we have left on this? 7? I guess let's go... I mean, we're not going to use the frost resistance meter right now anyways, right? So, yeah, let's go run around and try to kill some berserkers. Yeah, I mean, like, I wouldn't have... Like, literally, like, I can't complain about the person, like... The pack author's work, like, I cannot complain about any of it, because I didn't want to do it in the first place. Because it seemed like a really daunting and annoying task, just, like, straight up. And I was like, oh, I wonder if somebody else has done it. And so it was like, oh yeah, there it is. Cool, somebody else did it for me. Can't complain about that. Yeah, it's just like there's a lot of weapons, and honestly, there's a lot of mobs too from the Monstrum, the Monstrum mod. Like, it's literally like 20, like there's like 20-ish like non-vanilla mobs in the Deep North alone. Then there's like the mages that are in each biome. There's like 1 to 2 extra monsters in every single biome. So I don't know, it just seems like it's a lot of stuff, right? So it might be like easy, but it seems really tedious. There's a lot of like a lot of boxes to check, right? Just a blade fist. I'm assuming that these beams of light are going to disappear because they've been here for a while. Yeah, there we go. Trying to find specifically a berserker. Oh boy. I mean, honestly, I'm surprised that we found one as fast as we did, but now we have to find more. I wonder if some of the berserkers have like respawned at some of those like circular POIs that we've encountered, since they always seem to have a berserker there. That would be a way of like being able to kind of target specific mobs, right? I also wonder if it's like kind of intentionally like that, to like have the berserkers there to like give you more chances of finding berserkers. Specifically because you need their trophy for the thing. Blade fists. Primalists. Juggernaut. Here, have fun with the gut gnashers. fight these gut gnashers, so I don't have to. I feel like it probably wouldn't spawn on the side of the mountain. I don't know. In my head, I'm just like, feels like berserkers probably need more spawn room or something like that. I don't know if that's how it works, but that's how my brain feels. That makes some sort of sense to me. So I'm gonna roll with it. What's angry at me? Oh, Blade Fist. Don't care. Got some doggos and doggo boyos. More doggos. A bear. A juggy. That's not good enough. That there's a wannabe doggo. Half man, half doggo, half doggo. Mammoth, dragon. Bear just spawned in behind me. Do. I feel like to really complement this pack though, just need some sort of like other thing to do, like some building pieces and reason to build, I guess, out here. I like incentives to do things. This is just kind of like, yep, kill mobs, kill more mobs, and explore while killing more mobs. Alright, just gonna double check in here, see if things have respawned yet. Okay, so the respawn timers are pretty quick actually. So we have at least, so we have a place to farm berserkers. Unfortunately, they're 1-star berserkers. But we can farm them. Presumably. Yeah, everything is back in here. Okay. I just wanted a hug. Okay, so definitely you're actually kind of incentivized to not farm mobs on the outside. Seems like you're like, I feel like if I was going to approach this again, if I was going to come to the Deep North again, I feel like the best way to go about it would be to start by finding the dungeons. So spend a lot of time like adventuring and exploring, and then once you find the actual like dungeons like this, the boss dungeons, this is where you farm. Since you have quick respawn rates, you have a lot of specific enemies in specific places, right? So you can target farm what you want. AK almost feels like I've been going about this the wrong way, and maybe I have. Wait, did he just do fire damage to me? Oh my gosh. Whoa! Almost died. Maybe I didn't almost die. I'm just this like, my health bar is like a third. But then it's like a third of my HP is still like 122. Okay, I didn't get a trophy there, from the looks of it. Let's see. So if I go, if I do something like this, does this give me a spot where they can't reach me? Yes. Tasty, delicious cheese. What type of cheese is that? Cheddar. Cheddar. Do you not like cheddar? Well, you know what? That's okay. Maybe for you it's mozzarella. And if you don't like mozzarella or cheddar, I don't know what to tell you. You're missing out on some of the best things in life. If you're lactose intolerant or something like that, it's understandable. Cheese is still cheese though. I'm just saying. You know, also like the ore nodes that are in these dungeons respawn too, so it's like another reason why dungeons are actually kind of busted. Almost makes me wonder if the treasure chest respawns too. Be interesting. Of course, I got the frickin' Juggernaut trophy. Can I bait this guy over here under the fire? Ow. Kicked me. And then I kick her, sir. One trophy. That's not a trophy. I wanna cry, you see me crying. We are crying tonight. Yep, nope, okay. So the treasure chests don't seem to respawn, which is probably for the best. Oh wait. Do the nodes respawn? Maybe the nodes don't respawn. Because I broke that node over there. For some reason I was thinking that I broke the nodes over here, but I guess I looked at them, but I didn't actually break them. So, yeah, redaction. Don't, pay no attention to little me. I'm just a derpy dumb drabbit. Something like that. Okay, I'm gonna leave that one alone because I like that one. Because we can stand on top of it and cheese enemies. But yeah. Alright, straight getting out of here. We will go get a sleep. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted to just... If we exit and then come back in, will the mobs reset? Wonder if that's a thing. Like, if all you have to do is exit and come back, it's actually kind of wild. And that would definitely make it a lot less grindy. Hey, it's an ore node, okay? It's not alive in the first place. The ore node doesn't have feelings. Okay, and then just out of sheer curiosity... But yes, thing that helps me cheese. I like you. You're cool. I'll allow you to live. For now. So just out of curiosity, come back in here. No wolf respawn that I can tell. Okay, so it's definitely on some sort of a timer. Presumably, unless I had to like walk into the boss arena or something, but let's get a sleep in. Could also just be like, it could be like a daily thing. So in this case, like maybe it's like it rolls over to day 183, right? And then maybe the things respawn? Not sure. But that just means that like really like exploring and getting to the different areas is kind of a priority, right? Because if you get like a couple of these places like set up with portals, then you can literally just run through them, murk everything, like go into the next day, murk them. If it's like a 2-day thing, then it's like if you find 3 of the dungeons, right? You spend like 2 days going through all of them. Okay, yeah, these have already respawned, so probably just like a daily reset or something like that. It's very reminiscent of like a WoW dungeon, kinda. Get down here, Ice Bat. Huh. Some of the other... Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, like, some of the other stuff is reset. So, if... So then... Probably won't be too long before the Juggernaut respawns? Yeah, it looks like we kind of hit the timer like really close. Like the extra time that it took to slay the Juggernaut is delaying his respawn. So it's probably not a full in-game day, but it's something close to that in the looks of it. Yep, see, there's the Berserker. Of course, it went under his armpit. I'm not sure where the Juggy is going. Or not Juggernaut, the Berserker. He's like committed to going around there. Wonder where the other one spawns. Is it over here? On that side? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. We shall wait until the time is right. When the Juggernaut, or when the Berserker walks in a straight line. Damn it! We were just slightly too close. Come on then, ya pansy. Da 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 da. I know you can't get me up here. Ow. Trophy, please. Butt cheeks. I don't even know what that is, so no. This dummy's on fire. It's me. I'm the dummy. It's me. I'm dummies. Trophy, please. Game, why are you like this? Alright, we got one more shot. But yeah, what's Good Omens? Like, actually, like, just out of curiosity. Drop rate 0.0001. Yeah, something like that. Honestly, it's probably between like... Well, I mean, it's either like 5, 10, or 50. That's just kind of how it works, but... Oh, that was a Monty Python reference. That was the Black Knight talking to King Arthur. He calls him a pansy. Come on then, you pansy. Okay. Well, you all just watched me beat a whole bunch of berserkers several times. We're up to like 7+ with no trophy drop. Just for the premise of saving time, and because I really don't want to grind out one more trophy just to actually finish our boss rush, I'm gonna spawn in a trophy. Wait, what's gonna be good content for the YouTube vid? Me mindlessly slaughtering berserkers over and over again for like the next 2 hours? Montage of me killing berserkers. Lulz. Eh. That's my editor's problem. I don't have an editor, so... Maybe if I had an editor, then it'd be like, yeah, I could just use more hours of footage, but no. Surprise Pikachu face. Kerr, don't act like you know I don't have an editor. We literally talked about you being my editor, but you ain't got time for that. Oh, I mean, if you want to be called my editor, but then I guess you can be my editor, but I can't pay you, and that's gonna make me feel bad. You're like, yeah, I have my editor. I don't pay him. ... But also, how does that reflect on me as a person? I see. Fair enough. No, I did see your message, actually. I did mean to respond to that, actually. I just I didn't. I kind of forgot. I saw it in, like, the middle... Or, you know what it was? I responded to you on stream, but I think that you were AFK, or, like, busy. So I don't think that you heard me respond to it, I think is what happened. And then I forgot to bring it up later. Okay, well, we have Frost Resistance Potion, Ratatosk, probably enough Fire Resistance Potions at this point. I think that we're good on that. Let's go for... I mean, honestly, at this point, let's just bring all of these, right? If anything, I should be making another lingering health feed. 10 sap, 10 grapes, 10 smoke puffs. 10, 10. I guess I should have put the sap up there. I put it like over here in like a weird spot. I'm all like worried about like brewing more Ratatasks when we have so many of them, but I see. Yeah, I can see how long it takes me to download it. I guess if you wouldn't mind, we could like chat about it in voice call, because it might be a little bit easier for, because I'm probably gonna need some help, like getting walked through like where things are and all that stuff. Because I couldn't really, I was having some, I think that I looked at it before and I was having some trouble actually finding the place to pull the videos from. But then yeah, we can see how long it takes for the HD. And how big they are. I don't know if, like, depending on how big they are, right? I don't know if Google Drive will have enough space to share them, type of a deal. Let's see here. Something else that I wanted to do too, I think. Augment this thing. We can get a lot of different things. Yeah, we can get a lot of different things. Okay, so before we go absolutely crazy, let me... I mean, this doesn't really matter, but I would like to take our other Ymir belt, get it mythic enchanted, or at least legendary enchanted, and just get some more extra stats. I see. It might still take a while even on my end, so it would mean that I'd have to not be doing other stuff, but I was actually planning on taking tomorrow basically off from streaming if we finished this today, and I was just gonna watch like a bunch of anime, so I can download things while, or I can download the VODs while watching anime. Probably. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna say screw it. We're just gonna go. To the boss room. Do 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 do. I am dumb. Because I didn't do what I said I was gonna do. I didn't spawn the trophy, and I didn't grab the other trophy. Okay, so this is the Yotar Berserker trophy. Doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh no, don't tell me. Okay, I think we're good. MonstrumDeepNorth. Berserker. Okay, it doesn't actually tell me what the trophy is called. Got it. That's not it. Okay. Okay. Trophy Jotun Brute. That's what it is. Trophy Jotun Brute. Oh. There we go. Huh. Weird. Once it's like spawned in, it gets like a different name. Or it just doesn't show the ID, I guess. Alright. Don't worry, nobody saw that, right? We did this totally legit. I don't know what the heck was going on there. That was kind of weird. By the power of Fafkun. Let's get this bread. It's good to know that the fire spear like one-shots the bats, as opposed to the other one that doesn't. The pierce damage is very similar. I guess it's just the extra like blunt damage and fire just kind of just one-shots. Okie dokie. Let's try to get at least one of these over here. Here goes our wolf. But the Primalist is not aggroed yet, which is interesting. Of course, it's a 1-star. Oh, so close. Alright. Oh, that's a big slam. Alright. What else can you do? I don't exactly want to know, but probably gonna find out. I wonder. Oh, I wonder, who I do I? There goes my spear. Doo 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 doo. Nope, invisible wall says I can't cheese over there. Good to know. Seems like I can parry him though, but it doesn't do anything. Alright, this does a little bit more damage. Okay, it does a lot of bit more damage. Okay, so that overhead slam isn't like super crazy. Well, I mean, it does good damage. Seems that the stagger is a little bit more of the worrisome part. Oh, right. Alright. I kind of forgot about the bone mass, but yeah, full buff sequence now. And we just go in. We're going to just outlast him, and everything's fine. Punctured armor. It's a rude debuff. From the sound of it. I think I'm getting faint procs there, because he's just kind of going through me like sometimes. Yeah, this is, I mean, I imagine this is a lot harder without EpicLoot. We have so many like random abilities and things like that. It's probably a really tough fight. Whoa, that was cool. Drops icicles from this guy. What are mechanics? Oh yeah, pairing doesn't do anything to this guy. Damn. I'm guessing that like a lot of dodge rolling is probably important for this fight. Seriously though, this boss like so much reminds me of like a World of Warcraft enemy, like a World of Warcraft dungeon boss. Intimidated? What does that do? Movement speed, jump height, and jump length. Minus 50%. That's wild. Haha, stuff. New crafting recipe, Dragon Slayer. There's something else there too, but I missed it. Also kind of wild that those are the first like sapphires that we found. Unless they only drop from that boss, then maybe it's not so wild that we've only just found them. Okay, yeah, so these enemies spawn in really fast, or respawn really fast. So definitely, instead of trying to farm for mats by running around finding the things that you're looking for, finding the dungeons definitely seems like the way. And then you can just go back into the dungeons depending on like what specific enemy you're looking for. It's good to know. Alright, one boss down. Unsure if we should wait for Bone Mass to come back or not. That didn't seem that bad, and the Bone Mass didn't seem like it was that relevant. But also noting once again that we are way, way beyond, like, the power level that we should be. Oh, that drops like actual runes too. That's kind of crazy. Okay, so what was that Dragon Slayer thing that we saw? I'm not even gonna be able to understand what the other thing was. Oh, this. Oh, okay. So each of the bosses has a specific weapon. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, because the other bosses have boss-specific weapons, so I guess that even these ones, they have weapons that they can make. Okay. Okay, the Yotar Claymore. You need his trophy for this, so okay. Good to know. Oh, right. We were supposed to make these. I forgot about these. Hold up. Hold on. These are way too cool. We have to make these. Shoot. Shoot. Oh. I think that we have enough materials to do that anyways, like, we should be good, but... maybe we'll get maybe we'll get an enchanted, thing of them from, running the Storm Dungeon. One can hope. I completely forgot about the double Thunder Spears. How could I forget about those? Ah, this is a tragedy. I would have wanted to be using these a lot more. Okay. Well, whatever. A Legionnaire Trophy, 12 Mammoth Tusks. I think that we have overflow of Mammoth Tusks too, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit. We need a Legionnaire Trophy, which is this one? Yeah. And then we need the runes. Sviga and Threk. 20 runes. We have 12. That is the wrong place. Oh, great. And then... ah, dang it. Runes, that. Okay. So we need the Fenrir artifacts to convert. And presumably we will be getting more Fenrir artifacts because I assume. Wait, was it 9 or 12? Had to have been 12, right? Okay, hold on. I have some riffraff causing trouble. Man, these attacks super slow though. What's the secondary attack? Huh. A weird, like, 2-hit? Really weird. Super cool weapon, though. Okay, so hopefully we'll drop an enchanted pair of these while we're in the storm dungeon. That would be cool. Don't need that junk. We also have the sapphires that need to go somewhere. And let's get our lightning resistance mead. Oh, and we also get to use our lightning resistance cloak, which honestly looks way cooler and goes way better with our set. Not sure if we will only be taking lightning damage though in this area, because like there's the heralds, right? And they like deal different types of elemental damage depending on which herald it is. So I'm expecting to see a bunch of them. I'm just gonna throw those in there because I can. Alright, so first and foremost, let's go put our trophy up on the altar. Oh no, you are freezing. That's not what I wanted to see. Imbue with the might of the Yotar, doubling your carry weight and granting your sword, knife, and bow additional frost damage. Oh, that's cool. Ugh, I might actually need those frost resistance meads now. Because this cloak doesn't have warmth. Did we reroll anything? Maybe I actually do need warmth on this cloak. Okay, what do we reroll? At this point, it's probably the luck. No, it's the comfort. It's definitely comfort. Alright. We got warmth. All is well. We did it. We did it. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No eating, no freezing here tonight. No freezing here tonight. No, no, no freezing here tonight. You wanna diet? Right. The rest of the things are down here. The storm. I don't know if I'm prepared, but I'm definitely not prepared. You know why? Forgot to grab the trophies that we need to summon the boss. I guess at that point too, I might as well refresh the duration of our thingamabob, rested buff. I also feel like I should maybe just make the hot tub like for the comfort. I'm also forgetting exactly what else we could do. I think we can upgrade the table. That's too much effort at this point. I kind of forgot about it. I'm not gonna worry about it. Ugh. Why am I like this? Why? Oh, why am I like this? Alright, trophies. You know what? It would probably also help if I grabbed the key. That would be beneficial. I only wasted like a minute of our buff. It's fine. Probably. Hopefully. Unsure. You know what? I am going to completely ignore these guys because I can. Never mind. Just kidding. There's a chance that they drop the enchanted version, right, of the weapon we want. So figured I'd give them a little bit of a beating. Is that not awesome? There are many things that I would, you know, add or tweak or whatever in this mod pack, but like, there are so many cool things. That Wolf not dropping anything is not one of those cool things. Heart of the Storm. Well, Aratotusk will be a little desynced with other things, but I think that's okay. And what does this give us? I don't know. Oh, I think our shield is giving us extra frost resistance as well, so it's another thing. Maybe if we run around with the shield out, we actually wouldn't need the buff, or wouldn't have needed warmth if I had been paying attention. Bro, I want to tame one of those storm wolves. Those things are so cool. Oh, it didn't die in one hit. Well then. Alright, is this the boss room? Storm Temple. Oh, nothing out here. Oh, just kidding. There are things out here. I want one of these in my base. I want 15 of these in my base. This is what the modded Deep North is missing. Is the build pieces. The base construction features. The beautiful things that are just there to look pretty and waste your materials. This is what I've been missing all my life. Alright, foods look good. Let's ride the lightning. Oh, it's too fast. I am glad we have so much lightning resistance. Holy damage! Whoa! Oh, okay. I don't know how. I think a lot of that was physical. We really need the bone mass. Okay. So bone mass for bosses. Yes. Definitely. Wowza. Our HP just got deleted there. This guy is obviously much harder than, I don't remember the, it's like Nor, Gnorr, something like that. What's the other boss's name? Alright, hopefully he hasn't healed too much. He's healed a little bit, I think. Oh, weakened resistance too. Okay, so that's something that we have to be wary of, that debuff. Alright. Not sure what Paralyzed does, but I'm not as worried about that one. I'm not sure exactly which attack gives us that, lightning, or that resistance drop. That's the one that we gotta watch out for. But I'm not too scared of him as long as we don't have that debuff. That's probably like where all the damage came from. That's cool. This is a pretty dope boss. Okay, does this paralyze us? I'm thinking it might be that attack that gives us the resistance drop. Like, we can take basically everything else. Okay. Slowly roll there, buddy. No summons. Yeah, I've been hit by basically every other attack except for that dash. Since I noticed that debuff. So I'm definitely thinking that that's the thing. That scared the heck out of me, though. Doop. Doop. Come here. I don't care. I'm dipsing. It could be that attack, too. I haven't gotten hit by that attack either. At least not directly. Okay, it's gotta be this weapon though, right? Yeah, it's definitely this one. Is the DPS. Okay, yeah, it's okay, so it's the dash. And then from there we just kinda dodge everything else. Ah, that was the wrong thing. so much lightning. Yes, I can. You claim that I cannot do this thing, but I can. And I will. Ow. Okay. I guess another thing that you can do is you can run out of the arena while you have this debuff. That is an option. Would you kindly stop moving? Thirst for knowledge, Herald of Storm Trophy, Storm Strike Hammers, Storm Caller. Oh, that was a fight. Those debuffs are definitely not a joke. But all right, it's 2 down. We just got the fire bosses left. I really like this, like, lightning, like, charged, like, super solid rock or ice or whatever it is. Like, that's such a cool aesthetic. I would love to have, like, build pieces like this, like, just modified black marble, basically. Like, essentially just black marble with, like, you know, the teal, like, lightning streaks. That would be awesome. So cool. I was gonna say, like, where's my little hole in the ground? Here's my little hole in the ground. Do. And that trophy goes right here. Imbues your with surging lightning, increasing your ether regeneration and granting your spells, spear, fist, and crossbow additional lightning damage. Oh, look at that trophy! That is so cool. I like want that as like a helm. Can I just like why isn't that like the end helmet of this? I'm also very curious about this power. The ether regeneration doesn't do anything, but like more lightning damage? I'm just gonna do it. We don't need bone mass for things, especially against like the dragon, right? Like the dragon's just gonna spit fire at us from the sky and we're gonna cry, right? Surely. Alright, so that brings us to the last cape. Ooh, it's kind of cool. Doesn't really fit with our set, unlike the storm cloak, but you know, it is what it is. What it is. Seems like these sapphires might just be from like these bosses. It's kind of interesting. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why am I jumping so far? Oh, Windrun. That's why. Okay, okay, okay. That's cool. So now we have Windrun, so I'm gonna have to get used to that a little bit. Okay, so let's put our storm key away. We need the Muspelheim key. Oh yeah, we got a lot of Fenrir artifacts there. That feels good. Getting so many random blood bags because of all the bats. So technically, like a Surtur shield would actually be better here, but that's okay. Oh, let's test the thing. Okay, so we feel cold? Hey, yeah, so as long as we have the shield out, the shield has resistance to frost on it. So it actually gets rid of the cold debuff. That's cool. Or maybe it's warm. I don't know. It means that we don't need warmth on our cloak here, but our cloak has ether regen that we don't need. Let's change that. Luck, blunt damage reduction. Blunt damage reduction might be really good. I'm not sure what type of damage the boss is gonna do. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like slash. I feel like the Yotar guy did blunt. There's probably a little bit of blunt from the Storm Wolf too. But whatever. I don't think it matters that much. So. We don't need this anymore. Don't need this anymore. Oh, Plum Metal Axe. Whatever. We use that like so sparingly that it kind of doesn't matter. I don't think we need this at all. Yeah, not right now. Okay, fire resistance. Let's put our lightning resistance away since we don't need it. Lingering help is done. Not that I think that we'll need it by the time that it's actually done, but I guess let's make some more fire resistance mead. We went way too long needing our feather cape. we used so many more like fire resistance meads than we should have had to use, I feel like, but it is what it is, I guess. Yeah, so I think that it's literally just we go into Muspel. Oh, right. Let's also get the trophies that we need to summon the boss. Yeah, I'm expecting to take a lot of like slash and fire damage here, if I had to guess. I imagine that because it's a Legionnaire trophy, the boss is probably going to be based off the Legionnaire mob. Much like the Frost guy was... Well, no, the Frost guy was kind of more like a Juggernaut, right? Even though he summoned it with a Berserker. I'm not sure. We have rested, foods are good, we have the potions. Man, we are fast though. Oh wow, there's a lot of mobs here. The Mammoth. The Mammothi. Timothy. There's a Berserker getting involved. really a fair fight, is it? Yeah, now that, like, okay, so luck definitely does feel like it actually influences, like, the rarity of stuff that you're getting. Because, like, now that we have, like, no luck, we're getting so many more purple drops, right? Like, whereas before we were getting mostly legendary drops. So yeah, I definitely think that it matters. So it was definitely a good idea getting all the luck that we were getting. I should probably just kind of blaze through here. Preserve, like, armor durability and stuff. I don't know. Not really worried about the weapons, right? Because the weapons are indestructible. I do want the spears though. A little baseball bat. I don't think that a purple one would be very good though, but I don't know. I think the portal is... Which side is it? I've already forgotten. It was this one! Haha, I guessed right. Our inventory is like already full. Like just like that. I'm just gonna toss out all the purple stuff though, since it doesn't really matter. Realistically, the whatchamacallit, our like orange legendary mats don't matter either. Well, we have like less than 2 minutes. Before our storm buff is available. Tyrant's Pantheon. There's things in here anyway, so we gotta clear. See, and here's another thing. Like, there's two Doom Callers in here, right? 3 Doom Callers. So I would assume that the Doom Caller trophies are the ones that you would need to summon this boss. Like, that would just make logical sense. Challenge the fire you're at with Muspelheim. But, no. Apparently it's Legionnaires. Okay. Final prep. Fire damage reduction, health regen. Okay, I'm actually, funny enough, I'm going to use this shield here. Let's put this down here so I remember which one it is. Oh, these would have been sick legs, sort of. They still only have 4, but Featherfall, like air jump, move speed plus 10% would have been really nice. Oh, alright, but this gives fire damage reduction. We're going to pop our potions and stuff. 15 seconds on our Storm Herald buff. Foods are looking good. Oh no. It's a flying enemy. Are you serious? Obliterate! Okay, he just starts in the air, that's fine. Dude, this is like the Balrog, like from Lord of the Rings. Stand on his butt! That was like a delayed hit. Oh, weaken resistance, okay. That does not do anywhere near the same amount of damage as the lightning guy, though. Honestly, not even sure why I'm pairing. Like, I should honestly just be attacking. So much fire damage. The one thing about the summons is not that they're getting summoned, it's the fact that I can't see when they blow up. Because there's just so much fire and junk on the screen. It's super bright. Don't run from my love. Let me dips you. Oh, whoa. Is that a Doom Caller? Oh no, it's a Warbringer. I guess you can just kinda... yeah, if you just like keep running, you dodge that attack. We're just so tanky that it doesn't matter. Weakened resistance still doesn't do anything. Ow. Honestly, the hardest part of this is literally just the fact that all of his attacks knock me back. So it's like I'm trying to sit there in melee, and he keeps basically pushing me away from him. Like, he's the one who's scared to be in melee. As he should be. Poke. Yeah, get out of here. Ooh, new material. New crafting recipe, Valor. That must be his weapon, and it looked like it was the whip. The whip. Working on my whip. Alright. That is another dork annihilated. It's not nearly as scary as the Storm Herald's like resistance. I feel like probably like there's a lot of fire damage there, but it kind of felt like the boss did like a lot of like physical hits too, from like actually hitting me. And then like I wasn't paying that much attention, but it didn't seem like the debuff was lasting like a full like 14 seconds like the storm one was. But like we actually have a ton of lightning resistance like with our lightning cape. Like I was tallying it up, right, like with like resistance and then like all the elemental damage reduction and the lightning damage reduction on top of it. Like our resistance to lightning should be insane with the lightning cape. And he still just like deleted my health bar like with one resistance drop. Oh my gosh, we're so fast. Okay, so now what we have to do is basically make a new world. Like we have to take our stuff with us, but we are going to go to a new world. We are going to see, like, okay. I will show it right now, but like it's in the VOD, right? So we found the rune. We found the rune that should tell us where Sithrak is. The thing is that no Sithrak spawned in this world. So when I click on this, right? You see the animation? I also like dev command like searched to find one to see if this thing was just bugged. No, it just didn't spawn. We literally just didn't get one in this world. So we're gonna make a new world. We are going to ping to see where Sithrak is. Hopefully Sithrak will spawn in that one, and then we will just teleport over there. Then with the dev commands, then we will fight him like normal, get his trophy, bring it back here, put it up on the thing, call it a day. Good plan, great plan. Okay, yeah, and that's our shield. That's the good one. Okay. And some of these vendor capes are really good, but we're gonna pretend like they don't exist. Because we like the one that we have. Okay, and then just for the heck of it, okay, so Stormcaller, this is a staff. I think that we found one of these on the mage run and just kind of played around with it a little bit. I don't remember though. No, yeah, we definitely did. Yeah, we had all of the staffs. The Stormcaller was cool. Also, that kind of explains why it was a little bit more powerful. You're supposed to beat a boss first. Whoops. Did not know. Wonder what this is. Is this like a utility thing that gives you more ether regen? And I wonder what, is that what high tide is? It's like gotta be, right? Oh. This is also something else. Okay. So this must also be like a utility slot thing. And this gives max carry weight 200, blocking 15. So it's like, it's a little bit better than a regular Megging Yord. Kind of interesting though, because it's like, they already have the Ymir belt that you can get in like the Mistlands. So like, why would they make a worse, like you're sacrificing like 100 carry weight for like 15 blocking? Sounds sus. And you have to beat a boss to get it too? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Okay. So, plan. What is the plan here? Well, I guess that one plan is we're gonna swap out our keys. Put this stuff away. But also, we got the topaz. What does the topaz do for us? I didn't actually see like what recipes the topaz was used for, so guess we can kind of just scroll through here, right? Do. So maybe we'll still do the Deep North for the end of the journey, because it has a lot of cool weapons and stuff that are fun. I just don't want to spend so much time looking for all the bosses and stuff. Or, well, I mean, obviously, like, running around finding the bosses. If we do that first, then the Deep North shouldn't actually take so long. So maybe it's... And then if we just crank up the drop rate, I think once we get here, things are probably fine. I think that's okay. I guess we'll see. We'll see how we feel towards the end of the next run, but yeah, I think that like cranking up the drop rates will help it go a lot faster. Just because you need so many materials, like for basically everything, it takes so long. I haven't really seen anything with the topaz in it. I've been kind of looking at like the last slot, so I don't know if I missed it or not. But I don't remember that many like recipes popping up. But yeah, I don't see anything here. It's interesting. Huh. Maybe it just doesn't make anything. Maybe it's literally just for selling. It does say a valuable gemstone. The trader will pay a pretty price for this, so very possible. Though the others say that too, but they are used in like other recipes, so I'm not sure. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so let's make sure that we have everything, because we're not going to have a base to come back to. Shoot. We are going to be missing our rested buff, though. I guess at least let's go put the trophy on the altar. Maybe we can just take a couple of, like, really cheap things and basically make like a temporary base. Like literally just like a hut. Maybe like a 4x4 hut with a couple of things in there just to give us more comfort. Which is which? Oh, that's obviously a dragon, right? So yeah. Imbues you with the Rage of Surtur, increasing your health regeneration and granting your axe, mace, and polearm additional fire damage. I really like these powers. These powers are really cool. Gore. His name is literally just Gore. So Gore, Brutalis, and the Storm Herald. Leaves one Dorklet. Just one. Okay, yep, let's go grab whatever we're gonna need. We have the key. I don't think I grabbed the trophies, but we're gonna need those. But yeah, we can't take our rested buff with us because when we log out, our buff goes away. Okay, so there's our 3 Drake trophies. Food is good. Oh, that's gonna be... We're gonna have to be really careful not to die, though. You know what? We can take a bed. It's fine. If we take a bed, then it will respawn right outside of the place, right? So that's fine. And that's also comfort as well. So we don't have to go too hard. I think that if we just do a basic bed, it'll be fine. Okay, so what else can we do for just minimal comfort? Just like a little bit of fine wood. We can do just like a wood chair. Yeah, this is all like stone cutter and makes it a lot more... 10 iron nails and 20 fine wood is fine for the Raven Throne. Okay. Oh, you know what? We actually have an extra Raven Throne, right? I've been meaning to... Well, I've been meaning to replace the stone one, but like we can just grab our... We can just grab our chair here. Honestly, I guess I can just grab the table too, because why not? Meads look good, foods look good, stuff is all repaired. It's like 2, 3, maybe like 6. Let's grab like stones for a fire. Not too... we don't have to go too crazy with this either. Like we can keep it pretty simple, I think. Let's take the red jute carpet. I think these give comfort. They should give comfort. Yeah, comfort went from 2 to 3. Yeah, that works. That should be good enough, I think, with all of that. We go throne, table, carpet, bed, and a campfire, and that should be good. And our setup is already good for fire, right? So yeah, totally fine. We have the door key. We have the trophies for summoning. Seems good. Go ahead and just kind of log out right here in the base. It is a little unfortunate that we have to, like, go out of our way to make a new world in order to get the last boss, but whatever. Like, theoretically, I could spawn the boss altar, I think, but then we don't get to see, like, what the arena looks like and stuff like that. We look pretty cool, huh? The set looks pretty dope. Honestly, I love the models, like, for the mod packs. The models are awesome, both like armor and weapons and like the mobs. Alright, so we're just gonna call this one Sithrak, because that's what we're looking for. Start. And if he doesn't spawn again in this one, I'm going to be extraordinarily sad. And we'll spawn a new one. But this is a process. But sometimes modded stuff is a process. But it can be fun. And honestly, like, I do overall like this mod. Like, I love the weapons and armor. They look very cool. I love that you have a weapon and armor for, like, all of the different weapon types basically throughout, or not even basically, but throughout the entire game. So you can start on whatever you want at the very beginning of the game. And have that all the way to the end. I love that. Like, it wasn't a big deal until they added stuff, right? But, like, the fact that they were like, okay, here you go, here's crossbows. You can start on crossbows at the end of the game. Like, they didn't make, like, an early game crossbow for you to use, like, until you get to the Mistlands or whatever. I don't know. Magic was one thing, because, like, Magic, honestly, is, for base game, is super busted. But at the same time, like, I feel like they should have also kind of given us some early game options as well, so that we could start, like, scaling that skill early on. I don't know. It's like they have nerfed a bunch of ways of, like, leveling skills, so it kind of feels like they don't want us to just sit there and power level skills. But then, you know, they added in some skills that are all late game stuff, so it's like, well, what are you supposed to do with those? Like, you kind of have to power level them, or it's just you're spending, I don't know, hours upon hours upon hours, like, running around and just killing stuff, which is basically the same thing. And I guess, you know, like, you don't have to have a ton of elemental magic stat or blood magic stat for, like, your for your spells to be really strong and stuff, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. It seems like because it's there, you want to level it up, right? I don't know, maybe it's just me. Maybe they have a plan for the long run. Like, it's not like it's terrible the way it's implemented. Like, crossbows, I think, are pretty good at the point where you get them. Not nearly as good as Magic, though. Magic is just, like, easy broken. Like, easy very strong. A little bit less so a little bit less so in, like, the Ashlands. Like, it's really easy to run around in the Mistlands with Magic and just be like, LOL, I'm just gonna murk everything and everything's fine. And, like, the Ashlands mobs, like, because you just get swarmed so much until you get, like, the Staff of the Wilds and, like, the Troll Staff, like, once you actually get situated, it's not so bad. But, like, it's really hard to actually use, or it can be hard to use, like, the base game Magic in the Ashlands and, you know, just deal with everything with ease. It feels a lot different than the Mistlands to me, but I don't know, maybe I'm just bad. It could just be that I'm bad. Okay. So we F5, dev commands. I think they're still on. They are. Okay. So what we need is find Sithrak. I think it's boss Sithrak TW. Maybe it's boss stone, but I'm not sure. Sithrak volcano dungeon? Sithrak door? Or dungeon Sithrak door? I don't know. Sithrak volcano? Let's try Sithrak volcano. There isn't one. Okay. Find Sithrak. Let's do boss. Boss Sithrak TW. Nope. Okay. Find altar. What is this? Drake Nest Altar Sithrak? Drake Nest Altar Sithrak TW. Didn't find one. Okay. Okay, so we might have to generate a new world again. Maybe maybe Sithrak's altar isn't actually done. Kerr, do you remember, if you're still there, do you remember anything of when you were looking it up, if like Sithrak's dungeon wasn't available yet or something like that? If you don't mind. Because that's 2 worlds now that have been past the update where they apparently fixed spawning stuff, but both of them didn't have Sithrak in them. Da -da 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 -da. Huh. I wonder if I wonder if some stuff got messed up, because apparently Therzie's mods used to have Sithrak as the Ashlands boss. So that's interesting. But it should be Deep North now. I guess it's technically Monstrum, but Monstrum Deep North. Do 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 do. POS, POS. Ah, well, now I know what Sithrak's altar looks like, but, it's okay. And here are the, location prefabs. Okay, so that's handy. Alright, and I guess that, with a little peeksy peek, the dwarven statue thingies I was wondering about apparently are lore stones. That being said, I don't know if they do anything, but, yeah. At least I'm assuming that Lorestone Odin is referring to those. Okay, yeah, so probably some sort of issue with, like, the weight of the spawn, something like that. Okay, so once again, we'll go find, it should be altar, Sithrak, TW. Cool. Alright, they spawned in this world. Debug mode, true. And let's go a little bit off so that we're spawning on the outside. ... For those of you who don't know what I just did, in debug mode, when you're looking at the map, if you hold down Control and I think it's by default middle mouse button, it lets you teleport. Alright, here we go. It's a lot of fire drakes. I already hate this place. But yeah, so we can't see it very well because there's a blizzard, but oh boy. All right, we'll come take a peek at this after we're done, and hopefully the storm will be all finished up. But okay, so let's turn off debug mode. Yeah, I didn't activate any of the powers or anything, so that's all fine. And we'll turn off the dev commands too, because they don't matter. You can't really do anything with just dev commands anyways, but yeah. This is for legitimacy's sake, but yeah. I mean, it would have been such a pain to, like, bring a ship over from a different world, sail all the way up here, all that, like, yeah. Ooh, this is wild. Oh, the damage isn't too bad. Okay. You know what we didn't do, though? We didn't end up getting arrested. Okay. So, I guess before we do this, let's go try to find, like, a little hidey hole or something like that. Maybe we'll get a... Maybe we'll get a chance to see the arena. Maybe. got pushed. There was so much frame lag there. Man, we were so fast though. Come on. Why are there so many stupid drakes, and why do we have such a tough time with them? Why do they attack from so far away? That's what I want to know. Like, why was this a good idea? To have a drake that, instead of it coming closer to you, flies further away from you? Alright. Oh, that area is ginormous. We're so far away from that area, from that arena, and it's still stopping us from, like, building and stuff. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Like, even all the way out here, I still can't build? Wow, that's insane. Alright, well, whatever. Alright, well, time to put everything together. We got that. Not like this. Shoot. Okay, we gotta improvise. Oh, well, we actually got rested buff, so whatever. Somehow, even through the smoked debuff, we are still getting comfort. And surprisingly, our thing isn't going off. Kind of weird. I don't know why we're still getting, like, smoked debuff, to be honest. There we go. Finally, it cleared out. Very, very strange, but whatever. Okay, like, honestly, it doesn't matter, but we'll probably come and break it down once we're done here. So there you go, it's like a little volcano. Honestly, it's kind of cute. It's like it's a small little small for a volcano. Lots of fire drakes though, but we don't want to deal with those guys. Alright. It looks like it's just gonna be us and Sithrak right here in this arena. I guess on one hand that's kind of cool because it means that he can't really fly away and stuff. Huh. We have like this So like this is like a dragon, like these are dragon bones, which is really cool. And here's like another one. And another one. But then you have the ancient dragon skull. See, this makes sense, right? Because it's like, oh, look at the dragons. Okay, 3 dragons. 3 dragon trophies. That makes sense. Oh, whoops. Okay, well, whatever. Alright, let's do this thing. Wait, nothing happens. Oh, I'm a doofus. Okay. Light him up, light him up. Light him up, he's a dragon. But what is he going to do? He's gonna breathe fire. Very typical dragon. He's gonna spew more fire. Very typical dragon. This is already agony, and we're like 3 seconds in. Would you kindly stop moving? Oh, weakened resistance. Okay, so that's a slightly different buff. So, but that's the nasty debuff that Storm Herald gave us. Oh, there we go. Charging me like a dinosaur. I'm here for it. Oh, that's actually really cool. He actually does kind of look like a dinosaur. He's like walking around on the back of 2 legs. Those were like magma stalactites or something? Oh, good to know. So that like lava kind of like acts like water. Bonk. Okay, yeah, we don't want to get hit by that one. Okay, so we gotta be a little bit careful here, I think, because our resistances are pretty shredded. Do not want to test and see if we can take things. No, thank you. Oh, that one gave it to us too. At least fire damage doesn't seem as brutal as lightning damage. Like, lightning damage is kind of insane. Okay, so while he's in the air, he just constantly is giving us pain and agony. I wonder if we can hide behind this? Not exactly. Good to know. Answer is not really. Oh my gosh, the AoE on that is crazy. Like the splash on that, like what are you supposed to do about that? Like normally. I don't even. Maybe you're supposed to hide behind this so that like you break line of sight. Maybe if you break line of sight, then he doesn't actually like breathe on you. Or yeah, something like that. That works. It's just you and me, bonky boy. Oh no, is this... Yep, it is. Alright, well then. Spin the Dino Dragon. I wonder if he can still phase transition. The answer is yes, he can still phase transition. Okay. So spinning the dragon doesn't really work. Oh, well I didn't get the debuff that time. I got it that time though. I don't know exactly what you're supposed to do with this, to be honest. Like, it's so easy for him to splash hit you. Oh, at least it's, like I said, it's not as rough as the Storm Thunder damage Wolfinator. Not 100% certain exactly like how you're intended to dodge that though. Outside of just being really, really fast, I guess. Not sure. Like, while it's on the ground, it's not so bad, right? But apparently, like, while he's in the air, he's just gonna fly over you. And then the AoE seems really, really big. Alright. Anyways. Ugh. Stalagmites don't care about your feelings. Oh. You have defeated the champion of Nidhogg. Meh. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. And there you have it. Boss number 4 defeated. Huh. Oh, you know what? I'm silly. I'm very silly. I can only assume that you're not supposed to fight him directly on the platform. You're probably supposed to summon him, come out here, and then use these pillars to block the fire blasts. Like, you can, you know, catch his attention, right? So that he starts doing it, and then run behind the pillars, and they should be good enough to block the splash. Especially like some of these ones, right? Like, these are really thick. So I'm just a dumb. Very, very cool boss, though. I like how these bosses like don't actually seem like overly ridiculous. I obviously I didn't fight them, you know, like in vanilla power levels, but why are these all blue? These aren't touching anything. Alright. We have our Sithrak trophy. We are out of this world. And that is the completion of the run. Well, I guess it's technically once we put our trophy on the pedestal, right? I kind of derped a little bit of a oopsie on not using the twin lances. They probably would have been kind of cool. I definitely considered going to get the materials to get a runestone to just slam on them, but it seemed a little bit of a process and out of the way. So, I don't know. Maybe, I guess I was in a little bit of a rush to finish this, but it's okay. They were used in spirit. I guess we could. Okay, I have an idea. We will say goodbye to this run with a little bit of boss rush. How does that sound? And while we're doing that, let's go visit Haldor. And we'll at least get a legendary runestone and enchant these as legendary, and we'll use them for the boss rush. And see kind of like how good they are. I did want to use them against Sithrak, but like I said, I was in a little bit of a rush, so. Alright, legendary runestone acquired. You know what? We have enough. I'm just gonna get 3 of them, and we'll just convert them into a mythic. That being said, I should have kind of paid a little bit more attention to the rest of his inventory. Nothing important anyways. Okay. Hold up. Oh, Mythic Regent. Okay. Do-do-do-do. Of course my air jump broke, because why wouldn't it? Silly foolings. Okay, so convert materials, legendary runestone. No, we want mythic runestone. There we go. Then we have enchant, Spiga and Freck, mythic. We need 5 dust, 5 essence. Bloodlust, attack speed, imbue frost, feint, and block. So let's augment. Get rid of Bloodlust, because I'm just not willing to use it. Physical damage plus 13%. Sure, why not? And let's go ahead and reroll block as well into something better. Like indestructible, why not? Heck. Oh, well, we don't have the gold in our inventory, so I'm not gonna bother with that, but so let's sacrifice that. And I think, yeah, we don't need that one. Both of these ended up being Ragnar's boneless wrap. That's okay. Dust, essence, regent. Okay, so let's put our Raven Throne back, our table back. I think that was all that we had. I think that was all that we had in here before that we took with us. that we broke. Everything else should just be extra. Right, we took the 5 stone for the campfire as well. Alright, let's dump a bunch of materials, because why not? We have 1 Legionnaire trophy left. We have the 10 runes that we need. Okay, 15 Theratis and 6 Mammoth Tucks. I think that's exactly the right amount of Theratis. It was. Nice. We had just the right amount of runes, too. Alright, put our key back. We need to put our trophy up. The altar is up here. Okay. Deep North altar. So yeah, honestly, hardest boss was the one that I thought we would have the easiest time with, which is kind of funny. Increases all damage done by 40% for a short period. That's a lot of damage. We don't have the power active for like 4 minutes, but that's okay. But yeah, there we go. All 4 of the modded Deep North bosses defeated. Probably shouldn't have done it as with EpicLoot the first time, but that's okay. Yeah, these weapon runs are cool, but especially for some of the modded stuff, I'm not sure that like not having EpicLoot is great for the way that I want to do it. Like, Fist Run is going to be almost impossible for fire, like if we have fire drakes without mods. Like without EpicLoot, there's like I'm never going to be able to get to a fire drake to actually kill it. So yeah, we'll probably still stick with EpicLoot going forward into some of these weapon runs. Or, well, no, wait. We have throwing axes. I forgot that that's an option that we have. They're not super great, and I think it'd be really hard to kill a fire drake with them, but it is an option. It's something that we'll have to explore, I guess, moving forward. Okay, so let's see what we got in the way of boss stuff. We have 2 deer trophies. We definitely can summon the Elder like 1,000,000 times. Pretty sure it's only 3 seats. I'll bring 5 just in case, but I'm pretty sure it's 3. We're a little shy on Fooling Totems. We'll grab them anyways, though. Oh, I didn't realize that we had 3 Eikthyrs on this run. It's kind of funny. I also don't think that we ended up fighting the, we didn't really fight any of the modded bosses here, I don't think. like, in particular, we never really saw the Wraiths, so we didn't get the Wraith trophies. There's Vault. We might have fought Vault. I guess I can check the trophies and see if we have a Vault trophy. Okay, I just wanted to see how fast that attack was. It's pretty fast. Oh my gosh! Aether just got absolutely deleted on like the it didn't even do the second hit. Just literally just one tap. Poor Aether. Deserves to be a slightly such a cool boss, but I mean he's the intro boss, so he's very, very simple. That attack is super fast though. It's very interesting because I was saying like I think the normal attacks feel really slow. We don't have attack speed on this, right? No, we do have attack speed. Okay, that's part of the reason why. Okay. Oh, we attack so fast. That's 11% attack speed. The hitboxes seem really good on this too. Too bad that there wasn't like a dual spear weapon for the mod. Okay, Elder. Definitely think that having like this weapon in particular, like this moveset and stuff, would have been really cool to also have as an option for the run, but I like this weapon a lot. Like I think it's really cool. It seems not so great like without the attack speed, but with the attack speed it's kind of insane. Yeah, it was 3. I was right. Oh my gosh. We are badass. We are badass Viking. No one stands chance. Also, it's really interesting because it says that the Sithrak buff is a short time, right? But it looks like the buff still lasts for like the full 5 minutes. I thought it was going to be shorter. Like, I thought the reason why it was tooltipped that way was just, you know, to be like, oh yeah, you don't get like the full 5 minutes of this because the buff is insane. Oh my gosh. That secondary attack is dope. This is such a cool weapon. Way too cool of a weapon. Oh, we don't need that. Alright. I'm really glad that we got this this run out of the way though, honestly. Like, so spears have been really fun. My issue that I've run into there is the fact that like all of the end game bosses, like half the bosses in the game are resistant to pierce, and we just don't really have like options outside of pierce damage is a little, I think daunting is the word that I want to use here. It's like it's off-putting, right? You know what? We probably shouldn't have too bad of a time resummoning Motor. So let me grab the Motor egg. Not entirely sure how I ended up with so much wood, but whatever. And I guess that honestly we can just kind of put back some of the other stuff. Break some of the other stuff that we got. And also double check. Okay, so Bone Mass is an epic runestone, Aether is magic, Elder is rare. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that it scaled up the way that it did, but it makes sense in a sense. We're only boss rushing up to YagLoot though. Just so everyone knows. Because we don't have the Seeker Soldier trophies to summon the Queen again, and we don't have the Bell Fragments to resummon Fader. And honestly, I don't really want to redo the Fader fight anyways, if I'm being real. Barely want to do the YagLoot one, but I mean, that Bone Mass fight wasn't bad in comparison to like the first time that we did it, right? Alright, come here, Flap Flap. One shot. One shot. One kill. Does this not look cool AF? Cool as flip. Oh, she's getting summoned on the ground. She's gonna eat a lot of damage. Look at that! Half of her HP almost instantly. Well, okay, not instantly, but you know. Well. Rip. Deleted. I guess there's a reason why the dual spears aren't available outside of the Deep North. Am I right? I mean, obviously, normal ones wouldn't be so strong, right? It's just because they're Deep North variants. Oh hey, what the? We actually dropped a new Ymir belt. What? We've dropped one the whole run, and at the very end we drop another one. Apparently I wasn't fighting the right enemies, I guess. I don't know. That's silly. But alright, yeah, Gluth. Alright, so obviously we can't just go and fight Yagluth because we don't have the stuff, and I'm pretty sure that the totems... Pretty sure we don't have totems in that village. But, if we get lucky... We didn't get lucky. I was hoping. Yeah, I was hoping that we'd find like a mage or two roaming around, just delete them real quick, get a couple totems. If this takes too long, then we'll just kind of wrap it up, but... Do I have no movement speed penalty on these? No. I have movement speed penalty, okay. That's a normal fooling. Keep your eyes out for mages, chat. Remember when we were desperately hunting for kitty cats? I remember. One tapped. Not what we need though. We need mages, and we need brutes. Or just if we didn't like finish, if we didn't finish off one of the villages and there's totems in there, then that'll work. Like, I kind of feel like we never actually invaded this place, but maybe we ran through and picked up the totems, so I don't know. Oh, we didn't. Alright, nice. We one-shot a brute! Oh, wow. Admittedly, the AoE on these is, like, not quite as good as the war pikes. So I think we got, yeah, we ran in and got these totems, or the totems over here, but we never got these ones before, so we have those now. What is this? Flint metal axe. Don't need that. Alright. Let's go see how fast we can beat up Yag. Don't step on the mome rats. Do 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 do. And the mome rats outgrabe. That lunge is pretty nice. Seems like it covers like a good distance, but if yeah, like I think that the original version of it is pretty slow. Where's that Desquito going? The secondary attack eats through stamina like there's nobody's business though. It's like 41 stamina to use that. It's kind of wild. Yeah, this probably would have been better DPS, but I think the secondary is supposed to have like a bleed on it, but maybe things like Yagluth and Bone Mass are kind of immune to that because they don't really have blood. Would be my guess. All right. Yeah, let's go ahead and wrap this up then. It definitely is a little unfortunate that I kind of forgot that these existed until like the very, very end. Like, I tried to make a mental note of them at the end of the mage run. But yeah, it didn't stick and I kind of forgot that they were there. I guess that's kind of the one problem of having like all of the things on the work table, right? Is like there's just so many recipes to go through, so you kind of forget that they're there sometimes. But yeah, I just didn't see them like while scrolling back through. Like I should have been paying, like when I was looking for like specific things, I just skipped over them because there's so many options. Yeah, so that's gonna do it for our Lansing Luff run. Let's take a little screenshot to commemorate the moment, I suppose. Oh no, I might have to just print screen this. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna print screen it. And yeah, I'll probably change this as the... What did that do though? If I print screen it, where does it go? Oh, okay. It does like copy it. Okay, so yeah, I'll doctor that up later, and put that as the thumbnail. So what did we learn about lance or spears? Spears are pretty good in general. I think they're a very good tool. They're very good for staggering enemies. I don't think they're a great in general they're a great standalone weapon. They have some downsides. Most of the bosses in the game are resistant to them, and sadly it's like a bunch of the later bosses, like boss number 3, boss number 5, boss number 6, boss number 7, all resistant to pierce damage, which is the main thing that spears do. So it makes them a very bad boss weapon in particular. With Epic Mod, the recalling ability, I honestly think they're one of the best weapons in the game. It's really nice to just have a like melee ranged option basically, and that it comes back to you, so you don't have to go chasing it. It definitely opens up some cheesy avenues, but I love cheesy avenues, so I'm not against this. Yeah, the war pikes in the mod are fantastic, and I think that having a spear and a war pike is definitely good. And they're interchangeable against like certain things. Like we didn't actually use the spears, the normal spears, very often, like as a DPS weapon, but I don't think they're bad in general. But it did feel like we were running into so many things in the end game, especially that have like pierce resistance, which really made the war pikes shine because they have the ability of like every 4th hit ignores resistance. / it basically makes them weak to it, so you get a lot of damage. So it's especially good against pierce resistant enemies. I feel like they struggle very heavily against enemies that don't stagger or don't stagger as much. Like, definitely in like the early to mid game and some like I'm calling the mid game something like all the way up to like the Mistlands basically. Like, there's so many enemies that get staggered so easily, so spears feel awesome like against enemies like that, where it's like you hit them like once or twice, they get staggered, and then like you get, you know, like 2 stabs of stagger damage and they just die. Feels really good. When enemies stagger for half of a second in like the Ashlands, where you never like, the staggering doesn't feel relevant in the end game. And especially in the deep north for the mods, like enemies also follow the Ashlands, where it's like they literally just don't get staggered. I'm not sure if that's an issue with like the mods and the way that like EpicLoot and like stagger duration interacts or something. It's very possible that that could be a thing. But yeah, like enemies not being staggered, you don't get bonus damage, and you basically miss out on, I feel like, like the main benefit of spears. But I still think they're good. They're definitely fun. EpicLoot makes them really fun, and the war pikes feel really good from the Warfare line. So yeah, I mean, I'd recommend. I would recommend trying out spears for sure. I definitely don't think I would ever recommend them as a singular, like, oh yeah, use this weapon and this weapon only. But I mean, that's half of what these runs are about, is like overcoming overcoming some of the downsides of weapons. I feel like EpicLoot definitely helps a lot with that, because the affixes are really interesting and fun. I feel like the modded war pikes fix a lot of the issues that I personally have with spears. I've talked about it a few times during the run, but it's like the spear's actual attack hitbox is really bad, like really, really bad. It has basically no AoE. Like its hitbox is very, very thin and like right in front of you, so it's really hard to hit enemies above and below you. And what else? So you miss out on the AoE. Its hitbox is really small, so it's like you don't really hit a lot out like horizontally or even vertically. Like the range is really short too. The DPS that you can do if you can just sit on something is really high. But yeah, like the constant stabbing animation is kind of meh as well. It's really nice to have a 3-hit combo type weapon. But the war pikes fix the range problem. Like their attacks actually have good like hitboxes, like lengthwise as well as widthwise. More so for the 3-hit combo, like the forward. I did notice a lot of the time I was still like missing things sometimes if they were like strafing. So I guess it's not so much its side to side hitbox, but its like outward hitbox is really good. But then you also have the secondary attack that kind of makes up for that and has a really big AoE, which allows you to hit things under, above you, and around you, and multiple enemies at that. So that felt really nice. And then, you know, like while you obviously miss out on the range of being able to, like, you know, throw your weapon from with the warpike, like, you don't have to do the weird obnoxious like, oh yeah, like I feel obligated to do this because it's kind of like a ranged option, whatever, blah blah blah. But then you have to go like running around picking up your spear, and like it can be really annoying. I also feel like it'd probably be really like the spear picking up thing can be really obnoxious when you're playing multiplayer. Because sometimes you'll throw a spear at an enemy, and it'll just, like, your friend will be right there, and it'll snap into their inventory, and they won't even, realize it. It's kind of bad. But yeah, we might have showcased a lot of, like, EpicLoot making you super, super OP. Makes it feel a little bit cheesy, I guess, for, like, normal difficulty. So maybe, well, okay, so for these runs, I mean, we're just kind of setting baselines and having fun, just doing them to do them. I think that if I wanted to really, in, like, not, if I was feeling super OP and feeling bad about that, we could crank up the game difficulty, right? And I feel like especially once you get to the late game and start getting, like, mythics and legendary gear with like 5 and 6 affix slots, like you start getting really, really powerful. Which, you know, for me it's okay. I enjoy feeling really strong. I enjoy feeling like I, you know, earned something, and that it's like I didn't struggle super hard to earn the right to struggle slightly less. I like annihilating bosses. One-shotting Aether felt awesome. No, but anyways, definitely at some point later on in the future, once I finish all these weapon runs up, it's very possible I might start doing higher difficulty runs, in which case, you know, like doing EpicLoot might be fun. But we'll see. I'm not one who's like super about the struggle and like playing things as like making things as hard as possible per se. I like them to be kind of in the middle. I like things to be challenging, but not overly difficult and frustrating, but I don't like them to be too easy. So, there's that. But yeah, we'll see. So, the next run that we're going to do, I'm going to skip Sunday stream, or I'm going to skip streaming on Sunday. I'm going to take a day off, basically. So, on Monday, back when we get back to our scheduled streaming times, we are going to start a new run, and we are going to do fists. So that's going to be, you know, bare fist and all of the fist scaling weapons, which include like claws and stuff. And that should be fun. I think for now I will keep the Deep North as the end game, just so that we can keep exploring, like, so that we can see all of the things, right? And obviously we had a couple of issues here where it's like I kind of felt like the run was going on too long, so I think that I'll just make small adjustments, like we'll jump up to two or three times resource rates once we get to the Deep North. We will also make sure that our priority is probably kind of gathering the first few like resources or whatever, but then instead of just farming mobs, we will go find the dungeons, so that we can do like what I was talking about today, where we can farm specific mobs that are inside of the dungeons, and we can use the dungeons as like our farming spots. So I think that all of that will help and make it not take like a million years, or what feels like a million years, I guess. Spending 20 hours running around in circles killing things is not necessarily my idea of fun, so... but I'm pretty sure that I will be sticking with this mod pack for now. Yeah, I really wanted the backpacks mod to work, but it doesn't work with Valheim Plus, and I think I have so many things like that are attributed to Valheim Plus that I don't want to go find like all of the individual mods that like will do the things that I need them to do, like just for backpacks. Although I did get a comment about a like quiver mod, which honestly sounded really cool, but we might just have I'll take a look. I'll have to take a look into it when like before we start the bow run. And like maybe I'll make some modifications there, right, to the mod pack for the bow run, so that we can use like the quiver mod. We'll have to see. I'll have to like download it like just on its own and give it a try and kind of see what it offers us. But yeah, it would be nice to mix it up a little bit, I think. But losing Valheim Plus is a little obnoxious, to say the least. But yeah, maybe there's other things that we can do to kind of make up for all of the things that Valheim Plus gives to us. Yeah. I'll have to reflect a little bit more on this run, but I think that this run was pretty good overall. I think the one thing was just like I felt like I didn't plant enough with whatchamacallit, plant everything. Like I should have planted more mushroom nodes sooner. We used a whole lot of mushrooms. So like it's not necessarily difficult to go running around in the forest and picking up more, but I probably should have made more nodes in the base. Like I think I only made one and then later two, but because we used so many of them towards like the mid game, like it would have been more beneficial to have like 3 or 4 nodes in the base. And I think that cloudberries might have been a little bit similar too. Other than that, like farming I think was pretty good. Like having more of the resource rates just being at 1.5, like a lot of the crops were totally fine, and it wasn't really an issue. It was just like mushrooms and cloudberries in particular, I think were a little bit on the rough side, but that's okay. I think we'll be using very similar foods as well for the next run. I think that double health, 1 stamina food seems to work out really well. Although we are going to be light armor, or I guess that even more so in light armor in the next run. Like it's definitely going to be important for us to have more health because we're going to be taking way more damage. We're not going to be nearly as tanky. And we'll see kind of how that affects us in the late game too. Like it felt like in this run, like being able to use a shield and having heavy armor, like we were so tanky a lot of the time that like the Deep North bosses, like outside of the Storm Heralds, like they weren't really hurting us a lot, right? But we're probably not going to have that quite that same experience without having like heavy armor. So, but I mean, that's also part of these runs is exploring stuff like that. So it'll be fun to in the words are failing me. Yeah, to investigate, to explore. Yeah. Um. Yeah, I think that about just does it for this run. So thank you for bearing with my rambling and all that jazz. Um. So yeah, not tomorrow, but we will continue, or we will start a new run, brand new fresh run on Monday. If you guys have any name suggestions, um, I would, say be here, when the stream starts, or leave me a comment before then if you don't think that you're gonna make it, and you'd like to give a name recommendation for the new character. So on that note, I will just say thank you all so much for joining me on this adventure, and I really hope that you enjoyed, you know, ha- in, I don't know, enjoyed watching the spear run. um, yeah, links, or not links, but the names of the mods are all in the description. I just didn't want to do a bunch of links and stuff, so I mean, it's an easy Google search away, to be honest. But yeah, everything is done through Thunderstore. Everything's on there, so if you just search the name of the mod on Thunderstore, it should come up. Uh, yeah, R2 Modman is the name of the mod manager that I use. It's very, very simple to use. I would highly recommend anybody to try modding their Valheim if they have already finished it and are looking for a new experience. But yeah, with that, I will say thank you all so much for joining me. I hope that you all have a good evening, or a good and wonderful evening. I hope that you have a good rest of your day, depending on where you are in the world and when you're watching this. I hope that you will spread love and kindness wherever you go, and that it will be returned to you in full. I also hope that you will join me again when we start the fist run on Monday. So, until then, everybody, have a wonderful night. Gravy out. Nyom.